Okay. So let me share my screen. Are you guys able to see?
Yes.
Okay. So this is what we have done till yesterday, right?
Yeah. When was
Are
that?
you able to see my notepad?
Notepad.
No?
No.
Okay, 1 minute. Let me, I think I shared only the Power BI screen. 1 minute. Let me share my desktop. I think now you guys will be able to
Yes.
see, right?
Yes.
Okay, fine. So what we have done, we have imported our data, we have created our own date table, right? And then we have properly related the tables as well. Now,
Sorry.
uh, no problem. So now what we need to do is one thing I noticed is we have under player assignment club joined as well, like when they have joined the club, etc., right? And the data under club joined table, player assignment table under club joined column is also in date format, right? So what we can do is we can have, because many times in this assignment I couldn't find any question related to like anything related to club join, but then when it will help, when let's say you want to understand like for a particular player, when did he join, how many players are in one club and all those questions, so then you would need this particular field to be mapped, right? So I'm just joining this one, and then this will be not active. I'll make this relation inactive. I'll make this relationship inactive. I'm just having, so even if you don't do in this case, nothing will happen. We were good. But then let's say your interviewer asks, like, why don't you have a connection with club join and why do you have date of birth? So just, so for that purpose, I have made this connection as well from date to club joined. Uh, why is it date of birth? What is, club joined. Okay. So I don't want this relationship to be active. I want this relation to be inactive, and I want this relationship to be active for now. Just tell that we have created, like I have created two relationships. One is active, one is inactive. Depending on the question that we have at the bottom, I would have used any relationship. That's it. So don't worry that much about this thing for now. Then the fourth question is, and we have properly related tables. Now let's do the next question. Import the included color theme file and use the color palette for the visuals in the report. How we do that? So what we do, we will go in visualization pane. We will go in view. Then you can see here various theme, right? These are the themes that we have currently. If we will pull any of the chart, what will happen, these themes, out of these, like one theme, this is a default, the color will like the charts color will be these blue, red, green, whatever color we have here, but they have given a certain theme to us and they want us to basically import that thing, right? Like have that particular theme. So what we will do, we will browse from themes. I have theme already here, right? Like this is the JSON file that they have created for that they have given for theme. So we are pulling that theme JSON file, open, and that's it. Now the theme was imported successfully. So the first theme that you will see is where his user dark. So that is what they have given. If you open under theme, you will see name is this, and then the colors are these. So using these, so in this particular theme, you will have these colors. These are uh, mm, these are the data colors, and then background and everything. So they have written a code, and then they have given this JSON file. So we just have to import this particular JSON file into this pane in this dashboard, right? So that is done. So fourth question is done. Any question, anyone? on how to import data, import theme, sorry.
No.
No? Okay. So we have already imported the included color theme. Now, properly set data types and format fields. Preferred number format is whole number unless there are decimal values. Preferred date format is MMDDYY, right? So here if you see, how can we set the data type? You know, right? Like we have to go to edit query. We can do it here also. Let's for date table, date column, let's do here only. And then rest of the things we will look at in edit query. So it's easier to basically look for the data type in query editor. So under club, we see that club name is ABC, ID is 123, so that's correct. 123 ABC, that's correct. So what does these means? You guys know, right? What is the data type for this one?
ABC.
Text.
Yeah, text. What is this? 1 to 3?
All.
Yeah. So that's what. So using these three letters at the top, we get to know, right? Like what should be the data? What is the data type? And these data type looks correct only, right? Like we need to have text, we need to have number, numeric values. So looks correct. Correct. In fact, 2023 is club contract valid until, but since this is not date, this is like year, so that's why they have tagged it as 1 2 3, which looks fine, like which is correct. No problem in this particular thing, so just let it be. Then we will go to position, looks fine. Text and numeric, ABC 1 2 3. Under league we have ABC 1 2 3, so this is also fine. Now what we will see under date, this is a date, right? And what do we have here under this one? We need MMDDYY column, YY field, right? So this is MMDDYY, right? Or DDMMYY. This is DDMMYY because see, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. We have dates, right, till 31. So this one is DD-MM-YYYY, but we need actually MMDDYYY. So we need to make changes in the date format over here. So this one we can do using custom custom format. We need to make change here using custom format. So we will do that. Rest, let's check what all do we have. So these are derived fields. So we don't need to worry to change each one of these. Just we will see whether it's looking correct or not. So for year month value, this is date only. So this one. These looks fine only. We don't need to make changes anywhere. We will just make change in the date field so that like we have MMDDYY. So this is one of the things that we need to make change. Then rest, let me check quickly here. For these, it looks fine. Again, club joined is something, date field, where we need to make it MMDDYY and then again date of birth. So these are the three columns where we need to make the changes. Okay, so what we will do, we will go to, let me close this. We will go here under player assignment. We have club joined, right? We need to click on this one. Okay, and then under player assignment, okay, we have clicked on club join. Then what we will do, we will go to properties. Okay, so under properties, if you will see, what's happening is once you click on in whichever column you want to make changes in the format, right? You can do it here.
Did you go to property?
Let me go where. Barju, can you repeat yourself?
How do you get to the property? Pen.
Yeah, so there is one pane, this property pane. There's already one pane over
Okay.
here.
Yeah. Okay.
Where you can see like cards and all those things. So once you click on one of these, right, you will get everything here, formatting and all of
Yes.
these things. So date type, and then here we want to see why I am going like this, because once you look at the actual formatting, we don't have MMDDYY thing. Sorry, not this one. So I'll show you 1 minute. Let me actually quickly go here and then show.
There is one.
Which one?
There is
Achha.
one. You pull down. Somewhere in the middle. MMDDYY. YYY.
Where is it?
The one you
It's,
just pull down.
it's DDMMYYYY, DDMMYY. Which one?
I found one here. You go. No, it's somewhere up. I found
Yeah.
one.
Actually, it looks like same, but it's not. It's DDMMYYYY, but we need MMDDYYYY. Okay.
I have MMDDYY here.
Yeah. Do we have it here? We don't. Yeah. So what we will do in that case, this shows the entire list of date formats that we have in the Power BI desktop. So we don't have MMDDYY, so we will create a custom column over here. Under this, you can give the format according to yourself. Okay. So let me select for now like this, and then what I will do, I'll make the changes here. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll make it MMDD bye. Okay. So now if you go under here, look at club joint, this is MMDD bye. Right? Let me open the filter, then you will get to know. Yeah, just see it. Yeah, 23 is in the middle. That means it's DD date, right? 23/1/2006. So this is first is month, second is date, and last characters are year, right? Is this clear to you all?
Yes.
Okay. Salim, Eden, any question?
No, it's clear.
Okay. So we will quickly repeat the same process here. I know this one, like in Power BI, there are few things which is like repetitive, but let's do it quickly and then we will move on. So,
our custom is, sorry. When you do the custom, you have to do it for every single column, or you can just create once the custom and then you can reuse it for other columns.
We need to do it for each of the columns because each of the columns are in different tables, right? So we need to basically do the same thing for every column. Like, is there a way to create a separate custom thing? Do you know?
No.
Yeah. So, okay, no, that might happen, right? Like even I can't be aware of few things because every day Power BI changes like lot of things. So as per me, I don't know, like we can create a custom format here. What we can do is we can select one particular column and then create this custom format, right? So since there is no option to create this custom format and have it in this list, so we need to select each of the column and then do it. Okay.
Yeah, got it. Thanks.
Yeah. No problem. So if you can go to date, we changed where all we changed. We changed under date, we changed under club joint, we changed under date of birth. These are the three columns that we changed because these were the data of date field, right? So we made it MMDDYY. Let's look at it. MMDD bye. Yeah, so this one is making it clear, right? 23 is in between, so that means this is date. So this is MMDD bye. So this is done, right? And then date is done, club joined we already checked. And then what else? We had one more, date of birth. Let's quickly check it out. MMDD looks fine to me. DD. Okay, so we have done that, right?
So,
And
Meha, I was
yeah.
following, with you, but it did not change the original, table on the date. I follow you, from the model. I already made relation from their table to player assignment, and I go to club joined, go to property, and for me, the date formats I already found it here on my system here. So I select that one. Is there any way I need to click to apply or something?
No, just select that and click anywhere else. That's fine. It should
Yeah, I
work.
did that, but it should change the table, right?
Sorry.
It should
Acha,
change.
can you tell me one thing, like under MMDDYY, what are you seeing here as an example?
Let me go back. Okay, let me do custom then. Okay, I'll do custom then. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you go ahead. I can do it then.
Okay. Just try that out, custom one. It should work.
Okay.
Okay. So then this one we already did, right? Fifth question. So let's mark these into some color, which means these are done. We will finish the next. What next? Hide all ID values in the field list. Report user should not see ID values. So how to hide? We have already discussed this one earlier. Anybody can tell?
Yes.
Like,
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can click.
Just
Yeah, on the
the icon.
Okay, fine. You guys are right. We can click on all these and then it will hide these column from report pane, right? So I've hidden all the ID columns. Hide all ID fields in the field list. Report user should not see ID fields. So let's go to report view. We don't have ID here, right? Those are hidden. You can check anywhere that is not there. Okay, so we are good. This is done. Now we need to basically rename all visible fields to readable names, like club name to club name, date of birth should be date of birth, like all those things, right? So let's quickly do that. We will do it. Let's do it in we can do it here also, you guys know, right? Like click on this one and then you can edit this, but let's do in the query editor. It's always easier to work in query editor, right? So I prefer working in query editor. Let's go here. We'll quickly make changes in all the names. So what we can do, we can make all these changes. But if you are working also, you can do this step. Everywhere what they have done is they have given the correct thing only. This looks correct only. I think we don't need to make any change here. Let everything in the short name. We'll make just change in ID. What is there? Date of birth should be date. Or maybe they want each of these to be the first digit, letter should be in caps. Let's do it then. Let's follow the same convention. Let's do caps and then small and like that. So that like it's everywhere, it's same across. So what I am following, what convention I am following is first letter should be caps and then else everything will be small. Because that is like one example they have given. So that's why I'm following this, right? Or let's not do brackets and all these, just write underscore centimeter. Then preferred foot. These are the things like is time taking. Like you have to be repetitive. What was this? Nation jersey number. Nation. Then we have club jersey. Then we have club contract valid until. We are done with this particular table, and then rest are like smaller table. We just have to write position. ID. Then you have date table where everything is fine only because this was custom table. So these we have created using the M code, right? So that's why you see like everything is fine here. Then go to clear assignment and we'll make changes here. PD. PD. Yeah. I'm doing nothing, like I'm everywhere. I'm following one convention, which is first letter to be caps and rest of the letter to be small and renaming everything. So I think we are good, right? Everywhere we have done it and it looks fine only. So that is what they meant, like right here, that use your best judgment and then make the changes. So what we have done everywhere, we have followed one thing where first letter should be caps, rest small, and then have it in each of the column. And that's what we have done. Looks fine. We can close and apply. Right.
Okay.
Okay, so now you can see the changes here. If you go, the names are like pretty clearer and we can read it. So this one is done, right? Let's highlight it. Now what is the question? We have add slicers or filters for nationality, league, club, club position, player short name, club contract valid until, and club joined using the date table, right? Now this is where actually let's do rest and then we will talk about this question. Club joined using date table. Okay, so what we can do is we need to add slicers or filters. How to do that? Somebody tell? How to add slicers? Anybody know?
That default visualization, we can, yeah, with the no,
Tell.
the one with the cone, yeah, next to the table, yeah, right there.
Right. Okay. I just wanted to see. Okay, so you have slicer over here, and then what all you need? You need add slices or filters for nationality. Let's pull nationality over here. We have it here. Now this is like not looking very clean, right? So what we usually follow is go here and choose drop down, right? So we have your nationality slicer. Then what do they want? League. Repeat the same process everywhere. So we need league. Ask me questions whenever you guys are out.
Okay.
So this is again repetitive process. What you need to do, you need to create slicers for each one of these, right? So these will act as a filter in your report if somebody wants to check for one nationality or one league like that, right? So for that purpose we are creating this. So we have nationality, league, and then club. So repeat the process. Club. I'm putting it at the top because usually in any of the report, if you see, all the filters are present at the top so that it's easier for anyone to make changes in the filters and then see the numbers, right? So usually charts are at the below pane and filters are at the top. Similar to what we have followed in model view, right? Model pane. So after club, we have club position. Yeah. So I'll drag that. Yeah, so similar to what we have followed there, right? Like lookup tables at the top and then data tables at the bottom, so that like it looks cleaner, and then we understand properly like how the relationship works, right? So let's try to follow this particular thing like this, like filters at the top, visualization at the bottom, then in model tab, lookup tables at the top, and metrics or data table at the bottom. So then it will look cleaner, and then you will understand what's happening in your dashboard. Okay, so club position we have pulled, then we need to pull short name and long name. So I need to go to clear, I guess, short name. Long name. Yeah. So we have, oh, long name we don't have. We have player short name, and then we have club contract valid until. We don't need this one. Instead of this, we will have club contract valid until this particular. And then what do they want? That's it, right? And club joined using the date table. Okay. So now if we want club joined using date table, how we will do that, right? Club joined using date table. So in date table, we don't have actually club joined, right? So what we can do is, so now if you pull date table, what will happen? It's related to date of birth, right? It's related to date of birth column in the player table, player assignment table, where it went, player assignment table, right? So basically they want club joined, and this should be pulled from date table, right? So what I'll do, and that's why these two things we can have, like this date should be connected to date of birth and date can be connected to club joined as well, right? this is the one. So since we have one question in which they want to pull club joined field using date table, what we will do, we will make this connection active, right? So that like we have mapping from date to club joined, and then we will pull date field in slicer from date table so that it will act as a proxy for club joined, right? So what I will do, I'll make this as active and okay, sorry, first I need to make this one inactive and then I will make that relationship active. You got my point, what I'm trying to do?
Yeah.
Now, any confusion, then tell me, like, see,
Okay.
we have date table.
One more time, please.
Yeah. So see, what is the question here? We have to add slicers for each one of these, and then there is one last question in which we need to add a slicer for club join using date table. Okay. Now what we could have done is we could have pulled club joined. Let me minimize everything so like it's easier to understand. Okay. So where all do we have club joined? We have club joined in player assignment. We have club joined field here, right? We could have pulled this field into the slicer and that should work. But then the question is you have to pull club joined using date table, right? That means they want us to pull date field from this date table, which will be joined to club, which will be since there is a relationship between date field and club joined. So even if we pull date field from here, it will act as we have pulled club joined from date table. So that's why what I have done, I have created a relationship in the back end from date to club joined. And I have made this inactive, date to date of birth.
Okay.
Because both are the, so what does it mean, date to club joined? That means that in date table, and it's again one to multiple, right? So multiple folks can join on one particular date, right? Multiple folks can have one particular date of joining. So that's why we have multiple, we have star in this particular table and we have one particular value or one written over here in this. So what's happening, one date is getting mapped to multiple date in club joined field, if you can see. And what kind of analysis we can do from there? So we are here in club joined, right? You see, like we have repetitive value here, y, which means that all these folks have joined your club on 7th January or 1st, sorry, DD, MMDD, 1st July 2021, right?
Mm.
So what kind of analysis we can do here? We can find out like how many folks have joined on the same date, right? Okay. So for that we can use this particular column. So this was also not wrong, but this makes more sense, joining our date field to club joined. And also we have one question over here. That's why I made our relationship active for date versus date to club joined and made this particular relationship inactive. Okay. This is not wrong, but the question wants this thing. That's why I made relationship over here active.
Okay.
Okay. Clear to you?
Yes.
Okay. So now what we will do, we have already pulled data till club contract valid until now. We need to pull club joined using date table. So what we will do, we have a slicer, we will go to date table, we will pull date, and this is what we have. Okay. So now we have whenever you will pull date, right, it will show as a slider, which means like you can change these values over here and then see if you'll move this first this right side will change accordingly, right?
Oh, the one between slicer between.
Yeah, I'll do that. So this one we have done, right? Now club contract valid until slicer should be a between slicer. We will do that. Don't worry. Like we'll do everything. So let's go one by one so that it's clear for you. So this one is clear, right?
Yes.
This thing. Till here we have done. Now what we need to do is we need to make club contract valid until slicer as a between slicer. So this is our club valid until slicer. So let me move this little right and then pull this one little more so that we can see. Now to create a between slicer, you can go here. You have various options, right? Less, drop down, between, less than, greater. You will do between. So what it means, 2021, this is the starting 2021, they have till 2031. So this is a between slicer from this to this date. So that is a between slicer that they want.
But when I click that three dot on my computer, I don't see that the between.
Okay, sorry, not the three dots. Click on the drop down.
Oh, drop down. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I got it. Okay.
Okay. And then what is the next question? They want club joint should be a relative date slicer, right? Club joint, this is the one, right? Relative date slicer they want. So let's see. This is, let me little bit increase this thing. Relative date slicer. Can I get it from here? I'm not seeing any drop down for this one, right? Let me actually pull club joint from here. Let's see what happens. Club joint. Yep. So basically that's what I thought. There are, why can't I see this one drop down? So basically I had minimized, yeah, right. So we have this drop down here, right? So you can go here, click on drop down, and then you can see between, before, after, list, drop down, all these. You can select relative date, and that's what we will get here. This is a relative date filter. Okay. So you will get to know like last, next, this, whatever. You can change value here and select last week, last month, last year's, whatever you want, like all these values. So these values comes under relative filter. So all these things you can make changes using drop down. So under drop down, if you go and actually see like what all values you have, so you can find like various values, less than, greater than, drop down. They can ask anything and you can do any, like you can select accordingly, right? So club joint should be a relative date slicer is done. Enable search box for each drop down or list slicer used. Now how to, okay, list drop down or list slicer used, right? So these are the slicers for which they want to enable search. What does it mean? Like somebody can search, like let's say somebody don't want to scroll and look for, okay, where is India, where is let's say Italy, Japan, all these. So there should be one functionality where we get search option, they can search and then they can find. So what we need to do, we need to go to third dot, click on search. Okay, and then once you click, you will have this search button. You can write India. You will get this, right? So this will be more easier to find your values when there is long list, right? So that's what we need to do everywhere. Under league name, we have right now, if you see, there is no search option is not active. Now you can see search option. So that's what you need to do everywhere for position and then for short name. Just check if that is applied everywhere or not. I can see search option everywhere. So we are good, right? So this is done. This one is done, right? So we have completed this thing. Any question in this question? Anyone?
No.
No.
Okay. Let's go down and add a clustered bar chart showing weighted average age by club. Sort the bar graph descending by weighted average age. Add a distinct count of players to the tooltip so that we can see the player count by club on each bar, right? So we need to calculate weighted average. If it would have been average age by club, it would have been like very simple and easy. And in fact, this weighted average concept right here, even I got to know yesterday. I was actually looking for like how to create weighted average when you don't have any column for weighing purpose. So in this case, let's start from scratch, like how to do this one. Okay. So if you need this weighted average by club, right? Now let's first create average age column and then see what all we can do, right? So let me, we have age already here, right? We need to create average age. I'll go here, I'll create, what I'll create, whether measure or column, what thing will be correct here?
Measure.
I would say measure.
Correct. So we'll go here, we will create measure. Eden, you understand like when to create measure and when to create calculated field, is it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So in this case, we will create average age because we want to summarize, or like whenever you want to summarize anything, well, that summarization can be count, that summarization can be sum, average, anything, then you need to create measure, right? Whenever you will create a calculated field, a column will get added into your data, right? So now we are creating average age measure over here. Okay, so what we can write is, let's write full so that like people understand what are we doing. Average is, we will write average, and then we will pull player and age, right? So we have already created average age. Now what we need to do is we need to create a clustered bar, right? This is
So what is
clustered bar
the
chart.
between average and average, I mean weighted average? Is there any difference to it?
Yes, there will be a difference, right? So this is what the thing I was actually trying, right? So what happens in weighted average? Let's say you have like 3 folks in your class, right? One is having 100, not 3 folks. You have, let's say, like in total 35 folks in your class. 5 of them got 100 marks. 10 of them got 50 marks. 20 of them got 25 marks. And somebody asked, what is the average or average marks for the class, right? So in this case, what you will do, you will not take simple average of the marks, because what is happening, 20 folks are getting 25 marks, 10 folks are getting 50 marks. So in this case, you will do weighted average. So how you will calculate? You will do 100 multiplied by 5 plus 50 multiplied by 10, all those things, summation, and then divided by the total number of people. So that's how we are getting this one. Okay, this multiplied by this plus this multiplied by this, like that, and then divided by total number 35. So if you see, weighted average is little different from normal average over here, right? Weighted average is 42 and normal average is 58. We are just averaging this number. But then if you have like 35 folks having different marks, then you will have like separate average for the entire class, right? So this is the concept of weighted thing, right? Whenever you need to do weight, then you need to do something like this. But then in our case here, we don't have any column to do the weighted average, right? So in a case where you don't have any column to weight, what we will do, we will follow this particular approach. Let me pull this thing, weighted average. Let me write this and then we will discuss. This is a DAX query. I'll tell you guys how to do. Let me create a measure. Okay. I need to change this one. Average age like this. And then let me go to weighted average column, and what all we need, club name. Okay. Now what will happen? Let's say, let me pull a simple table here so that like it's easier for you guys to understand. Okay. And then let me pull club name. Averages. So what's happening here? If you see, average age is the column that we created using average player age, right? So basically what they are doing is, under each club, we will have multiple players, right? That you agree? Because we had like only 700 clubs and we had 19,000, more than 19,000 folks, right? So for each club, we will have multiple multiple number of players. So that's what we are saying. For each club, what this normal average age is doing is, it is summing the total age of folks present in first this club and then dividing by total number of players. That's how it is calculating averages, simple averages that we did here. This is what we have done, right? This is simple average, and 25.21 is the overall like average of the entire column. Like irrespective of club, if somebody wants what is the average age of all the players, right? So then you will tell 25.21, and if you want average age by club, then that is the split, right? So this is simple average. Now if somebody asks weighted average and you don't have any column to weight, what you will do, or what usually we do is, we pick this particular value 24.67 divided by total average that we have 25.21. We will call it as weight. That is a weight that we will give. So that's what we are doing. 24.67 divided by 25.21 is the weight, and then you will multiply that with 24.67. So that is a weight that you are giving to this age for each individual club. So in that case, what will happen? Your average age will slightly change. That won't be equivalent to normal average age, right? So are you getting my point? Like,
Yes.
okay. So what is weight in this case? Weight is the ratio of average age for each club divided by total average. That is a weight that we will give to each of these clubs. So we will multiply this average age by average age of this club divided by total average. And that is the weighted average in each of these cases.
So it's going to be calculated row by row for all of this?
It will be a measure. Like again, everything you do will be a measure. Because for each club, what we want, we already have averages is, right? So we don't want to create calculated column in any of this, because again, that is also doing average, right? That is also, you are doing what you are doing in that case. You will do for this club, this particular club, we will have average age divided by total, right? So that particular value is dependent on the filter that you are using, right? So that should be a measure. That is not row by row value, because what will happen in that case, you tell me. Like if you create a calculated column, what will happen? It will do 20 divided by entire age, right? Then 25 divided by entire age, but we don't want that. We don't want ratio to be averaged out. We want sum of the entire age divided by whatever value we have, this average, and then we want operation on top of this. So that is like separate. If you calculate create a calculated column, that will get like different values. We don't want that. We want something which changes according to the filter that we are applying over here, or according to the values that we are pulling over here. So in all these kind of scenario where you need to create calculated, where you need to find average age, where you need to find weighted average, or anything related to summarization function, you need to use measure. You won't use calculated column anywhere.
Okay.
Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay. I can show you, like right now we have like not that much time, we need to finish this, but I can show you like what will happen if we will create a calculated column, calculate values according like 20 divided by all this, and then the values will be very different than what we will get here after dividing 28.25 to 25.21, right? So just simple concept you guys learn, that wherever you have summarization function, if it asks average, if it asks weighted average, if it asks count of players, distinct count of players, anything, summarization of a particular or sum of a particular column, you need to write a measure, nothing else. Okay. So now for weighted average, what all we have done here. So this is like very, let me put pull weighted average over here also, so that like you understand what's happening. Yeah. So if you see, weighted average is having like little bit different numbers, right? So how it's getting created, 24.13. If you do 24.67 divided by 25.21 multiplied by 24.67, you will get 24.13. Okay. So that's how we are getting this number.
So what syntax?
Sorry.
What was the syntax? What syntax did you use for this one, for this result?
Correct. I'll go to that. I'll go to that.
Okay.
So now how to create weighted average? That is a big question. So that is being created using this DAX. So what we are doing here is we are creating a weighted average is, in which we are creating a variable called club average is total. So this club average age total is basically this number, 25.21. How? What we are doing, we are calculating average age for all. When you write all, that means it will consider entire rows, right? So what we are doing, we are going to club name, we are pulling all of them, and then we are calculating average on top of them. So what this variable club average age total will give, it will give me 25.21 value. Okay. Then we are creating again one variable, which is summarized club table. Now what it will do, we are doing here add columns, summarize club name, then club wise average age. So this is just a variable that we are passing here. And then average age, weighted average age, divide average age by club average age total. So don't worry about all these things. Okay. You will get to know this one slowly. But the main purpose over here is what we are trying to do at a club name level. Okay. We are basically finding out, or for each of these, we are finding out average age divided by club average age total. That's what I was telling you here. This is a variable that we are creating to get the weight. This is a weight variable. And how we are calculating? We are basically dividing average age by club average age total. This is total, this is average age, right? Now, this average age, right? This average age is something which is we have already created, right? If you
Yeah.
see here, we have already created player wise average. Now, so what will happen, since we are summarizing it at club level, it will pick average age at a club level. And then it will divide by the total average that we have calculated over here. And then this entire function will give you weight. Go on. Anyone has any question?
Yeah, it's a little complicated, but I can follow through. So the final syntax is average x. The line 6 is the final. All this. So we don't need. I don't need all this. You know, the vars.
You need that. You need that. Because what are we returning? Return means this entire DAX will give you one value, return one value, right? So what it will return? It will return summarized club table, and it's doing weighted average age multiplied by club wise average age, right? So what it's doing, it's taking this summarized club table under variable that we have created. How it is taking, this is the manipulation that is happening under summarized club table. What manipulation? We are calculating average age divided by club average total age. Now how we can do that? In this particular variable, this is the dependency. So that's why we need this first, and then we are using this total average here to calculate club wise average, and then that's what we are returning. What are we returning? We are returning this weight. So what are we having here? Weighted average age multiplied by club wise average age. So this is what we will get at the end. Under weighted average age, what value it will get? It will get the weighted average, which is what we are creating over here, this thing.
Okay,
right, into club wise averages, which is this one, average age. So basically at the end, under weighted over age, what we will get this value. How this is getting created? This is basically 24.67, which is this average age, 24.67. Okay, this is club wise averages, which is this value, 24.67. And what is weighted average age? This is weighted average age is division of average age divided by division of average age and club average total. So weighted average is 24.67 divided by 25.21. So basically in this, what are we getting? 24.67 divided by 25.21 multiplied by 24.67. And that's how we get this number.
Okay.
Got it? So that's why we need each of these rows, because everywhere it's dependent on the previous variable, right? So this is little complex. This even like lots of practice is needed, and then you will get to know what's happening. But you got the idea, right? What's happening here?
Yes.
Okay. Anyone, any question? Eden, Salim, any question? If no?
The syntax is, for me, it's a kind of complicated, but like you said, and it's more time to understand it.
Okay, so yeah, it will take time. Like you won't get to understand everything in first go, right? You need to keep on looking, like how do we declare variable? How do we write DAX query and all of those? So gradually you guys will get to know like what kind of DAX we can use here, what all DAXs are available, what kind of variable we can create, how basically these all work. So all those things you will get to know, like once you read from your side also, like keep on reading, keep on learning, so that then you will get to know. But what we are doing here, is that clear, like how we are getting to this number?
It's clear.
Fine. So this is, yeah, go on.
Yeah, so far it's clear, and I'm just trying to follow you. So
okay, fine. So I'll send you these queries. See, even I have written it. So I will send you these. Maybe like if you want, you can create also from your end. or otherwise we are already creating. So if you need, I can share the dashboard. So don't worry about it.
I need yours, Neha.
Okay, no problem. So I'll send it across. No worries.
I have a quick question though.
Yeah.
I mean about the data. Is this supposed to be shared with us so that we can just do it along
Yes,
with
yes.
you, or is this something private?
No, this data is not private. This is something like I think we already have. Berzo has shared on the group. So this one you can use and play around with.
Okay, so I wasn't here.
If you don't have data, one of us can share it with you, and then you can work on it.
I appreciate it.
Okay. Okay, fine. So this took a little bit time again for us, but we are good now, right? So we understood weighted average age by club. So we will do this and then sort the bar graph descending by weighted average that we can do. Let's do this first. Okay. So this one was just for the demonstration purpose. Let's go back to report. I'll delete this. Let me 1 minute. I don't know, my delete button doesn't work. Okay. And then I will delete this. Okay, let's create quickly clustered bar chart. Okay, let me pull what all they want. Weighted average age by club. Let me pull club name and weighted average. Right. I will have it like this. I'll make this little longer. I will. Okay. Go under sort axis. You can descending. So it's already descending, right? So that's why you see it is like this curve, right? So that's why they are saying sort the bar graph descending by weighted average age. So this is already sorted by weighted average, right? If you see here, we have 36.30, then we have 35.82, then we have 35.44, like that, right? So this one is already sorted. Then what do we need? We need add a distinct count of players to the tooltip. So we need to distinct count of players. So again, two things. In this case, we can have like distinct count from here only, distinct count of players, because we already have player, where is player? Age, averages, ID. Okay, ID we have hidden, right? We hide the ID. Okay, so let's create one of the column, right? We could have used ID itself to calculate distinct count. We could have pulled ID and written distinct count and it should have worked. But then for like better use of the column, let's say you want ID column in another table as well, distinct count of ID in another table as well. So it's recommended to create, to wherever there is distinct counts, create one separate measure so that it's reusable, right? So there you must have heard of explicit measure and implicit measure, right? So have you guys heard of explicit and implicit?
Heard of it, but I don't understand it.
Okay, no problem. So explicit measure is, so basically here you already have age or anything, right? Like let's say we pull long name, okay, and then we click on, we will get here values, right? Under values we can have multiple things. Let me actually quickly do that and show it to you guys. Okay, let me pull long name maybe, right? Then you got here distinct count everything, right? And then if you do distinct count, you get 19207. That means distinct 19207 folks are there. Why I've taken long name also? Because the name is also unique only, right? That's why I can't find ID here because we have hidden that, like we hide that. So that's why I put long name. But that's what this is how also we can do count of long name, right? But we could have done it using, like, instead of using this particular thing, we could have actually created one measure and write like count of distinct count of player name, right? So then that will be like that particular measure we can use everywhere, right? So explicit is something which we create, and this is like the implicit. We are using distinct count or count, but then it's already there and we are using the same row, same particular field, but something that we are creating, that will be explicit, right? Explicit measure. So these are two types of measures that we do, that we have actually. I'll talk about explicit and implicit again in next session maybe, but let's create a simple measure for all these, because there are multiple things that they have asked: distinct count of club, distinct count of player, club position, lone players, all these. So maybe let's create first all these, and then I'll talk about this one, like what is explicit, implicit, and all those things, right? So count of clubs. So I'll put club count. Distinct count, and then I will, sorry, not like this. I will go here, club ID. Yeah, club count is created. What all we need, add a distinct count of, sorry, I started working on this one. This is the one that add a distinct count of players to the tooltip. So we will create again player count, okay, int count of player, and then we will have ID. Yeah, go on, Barzo, if you have any question.
I'm following. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so now I have players count, right? We have already created distinct count of player ID, right? What we need to do is we need to basically add a distinct count of players to the tooltip so that we can see the player count by club on each bar, right? So we need to add it on the tooltip. So there's something which is tooltip here. So we will pull this player count in the tooltip. What will happen? Whenever you will hover here, you will get club name, weighted average age, players count, right? So for each of these club, it will be different player count. And what I have done, I've simply created one player count measure in which we have put distinct count of player ID, right? And then how it's working, since we know measure can be measure changes its value according to the filter that we apply, right? So since we have club name, so basis on each of it is aggregating the number of players and showing it over here in the tooltip. So tooltip is something once you hover across the bar, you will get to know. Like, so whatever, let's say after players count, you need one more thing over here. You edit that and put it in the tooltip. You will get to see that particular measure also over here, right? So that's how it works.
Yes.
Yeah. Go on if you have any question.
No, go ahead. Number 10.
Hello.
Okay, you come back. Okay.
Yeah, actually, bad internet again. So, yeah, so we have already created a clustered bar showing weighted average age by club, right? This is what we have. And then we have sorted it by descending, added a distinct count of tooltip so that we can see player count. So this is done, right?
Yes.
Now we need to add a map numbers of players by nationality, right? Number of players, again, we have already created a distinct count of players, right? So that's why this is recommended to create like one particular measure so that you can use this multiple times, right? So now we will create a map. Let me select this one, this map, okay? Now we need players by nationality. Let's pull players distinct count by nationality. Okay. So let me do one thing. Instead of legend, we will put nationality name in location because that's how it will give me, right? So if you will hover over here, it will show Japan has 546 players. Russia has 93 players, like that, right? And players count by nationality name. So this is what we want. I will make this short and put it over here. This is your second question. This is your first question. Now tell me any doubts here how we have created. What we have done is we have went here, we have selected this map. We already created players count in the first question. This is what we have pulled, or I have pulled and put it in size. And then they want number of players by nationality. So to pull nationality, we have nationality name over here. I put it, so if you don't like, if you drag, just click on this tick, it will go to legend, but we want it to be in the location because that's the purpose of map, right? You want to look at like in which location or in which nation what is the number of player count. So that's why I dragged that particular column to location, and then I'm able to see this chart. Any doubt?
It's good. Clear. Thank you.
Okay. So let me keep on saving also, otherwise it will be a big mess. So this is done. Now we have like 3 questions remaining. Let's do it. Add a matrix visual with row header hierarchy of league name, club position, player short name, and value should be discount of clubs, players, loan players, right? See here we have distinct count of clubs, players, club position, and loan players. Let's first create distinct count of each of these. We already have players count, right? We have club count also, right? We have created. I will create club positions and loan players. Let me quickly create. Position count. Right, club position count. What we will put? Distinct count of club position, right? So we have one table called club position, right? So I'll go here, I'll put position and ID. So this will give me club position count, right? And then what else? We have loaned players. So I'll go here, I'll create again measure, and then we will write loaned players count. Then we will have count loaned players. So in which table we have that? We have that, I think, in player assignment. Player assignment, club loaned from ID, loaned players. Yeah. I think this is what we need to take. And then, okay. Because we don't have loaned, I think, loan table, right? Let me look at it once. We have club, league, nationality, player, all these. Now we need, what is the question? We need loaned players, right? So we have under player assignment, if we go, we have club loaned from ID, right? So see, half of the columns are blank and half of the columns we have values. What does that mean? Like for few players, they have taken loan or something like that. That's what I'm understanding from this. Like for those players, they have the loan or something like that. So if we will take club loan from club loaned from ID here, so it will give me count, right? Like how many folks have distinct count of IDs from here. So yeah, I think this is the column that we need to pick because we don't have any else column also. Loaned players count that we have created. Okay, fine. Yeah, this is what we need. And then okay, fine. Matrix value with row header, and then use in values we need. Let's create a matrix. Matrix, you guys know we have over here for matrix, right? So now we need to create that particular thing. Okay. So what we will do, we will add row header hierarchy of league name. Let's do it. Let's put league name. Oh, league name. Okay. Then what do we want? Club name. Let's put club name. Not like this. Club name also should be under rows. Okay. Then what we want? Club position. So let me go with club position name, right? Again, pull it here. What else? We need player short name. So pull player short name over here. So these are getting see nested, or you can say hierarchical thing over here. Under each one of are you guys there?
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, sorry, I have bad internet. Yeah, so what it will give? It will give for each league how many clubs are participating, and then what is the position of that club where it is present, and then what all players are participating in that. That's what is the hierarchy, this one. So league, club, position, and then short name, right? And then what all we have in values should be distinct count of clubs, players, club positions, and loan players. So we have already created everything. We will start pulling those. So distinct count of clubs, club count. So this one came in values. Okay. Now, okay. Right, showing like that. Distinct count of club ID. It should not show like this. 1 minute. Let me distinct count of club ID. Players count. Players count is working fine. What else? We have loaned players count. That is also fine. What else? Club positions. Club position count. This is also not working, right? Did we do some mistake in calculating this one? Distinct position ID. And then club count. Okay. So basically what's happening is in these two, it's not working, right? Rename players. Let's say, let me not use this, and I just want to see what's happening. Let me put this one here and then take count distinct. What's happening? And it's pulling like 701. Club position ID. Go to player assignment and then let me try pulling this one. If I do count distinct, okay, what's happening then? Club position ID is working. If I want to have, let's say, players count, club ID, club position ID, league ID, nationality ID. Okay, that will work. ID. Let me do one thing quickly. Let me this and then go. I'll tell you what I'm doing. Just I'm checking one thing. Yeah. Yeah, this one is working. Count of ID. Can we distinct count? Yeah. So this one is working. Now why it's not working? The one that we have created. What wrong we have done here under club count? Let me see. Distinct count of club ID. Player assignment. Player. Oh. Got it. Club ID. Club ID.
Maybe the club ID was, did you hidden the club ID?
Oh, no. I got it. I have not given actually the table name here. That's why. Small things. And then count of player assignments, club ID. Okay, now let me pull count of, remove count of ID. Let me pull this one. Club count. This one is working, right? Let me do this. Fine, we do it. Okay, see, this will work now. If I remove this ID, okay, and I club ID, right? If I pull it here, I do distinct count. How many are we getting from this table directly? Player assignment 702, right? And if I'm pulling club count that we have created just now, how many we are getting? 702. So that was the problem. We were not giving the table name, so it was confused like from where to pull club ID, right? So that's the problem. That was the problem, right? Now under players count. Under players count again, I think we need to specify. Everywhere we need to specify. Let's do it. I think that was correct only. Oh shit. Players count, we have said player, right? So this is fine. Club count, we have done. Club position ID, right? Club position ID. We can pick it from here. Club position ID. Let's do it from here. Player assignment. I think player assignment and club position ID. So I'll tell you what's happening. I got it. Let me pull first position ID instead of club position ID. Let me pull the field that we have created just now. Club position ID. Okay.
So we have to put the table name first in the column. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. So we are pulling it from player assignment. Now let me look at it. Assignment, player. Okay. So I'll tell you what was happening. I'll tell you what was happening. See, why it didn't work? I'll tell you. What I did earlier was I was calculating under this fee under this table. I was calculating it using this ID, club ID, right? Count of distinct count of ID from club table. Initially, I was doing that, right? But then it didn't work. Why? Because this ID has bidirectional filter with this player assignment table. So even if like we do distinct count here, it will filter out and it will work over here. But then here we have one directional filter. So using this, it won't work. We should have a count using player assignment table and not these table because of the direction of filter that we are having. Right.
You were breaking out. We missed what you said in the middle. Can you repeat it one more time?
Yeah, I can do that. So basically, initially I was creating, so initially if you have seen, I was creating this one, right? Here we have taken, just give me a moment, okay? Players count, right? So what we are doing for players count, we are using this field only, player field, and then we are creating players count using ID, right? So that is fine. Under players field only we have ID, we are creating players ID. So that is fine, right? Then we are creating club count. Okay. So we are creating here club count. So what we were doing, we were using ID to calculate count over here. That's what we are doing, right? We are creating player under player table. We are creating club count, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this player table is having bidirectional filter with player assignment, right? So if we will choose, and we don't have club ID over here, so we need to pick club ID from some other table, right? So we have club ID in this club table, and we have club ID under player assignment table, right?
Yeah.
So this ID is having bidirectional filter with this player assignment table. So that's when we use distinct count of club ID from this table, it will work. Okay, but when we were using distinct count of this ID from club table, it was not working. Okay, so because of this single direction filter, so what will happen? Let's say I do distinct count of club ID over here. Okay, so this one is connected to this player assignment, and we are creating the column over here, distinct count. So it was not taking the correct, there is no relationship directly from club to player. It player assignment and then 1 to 1 to player. So this player table doesn't have a direct relationship with this club table. That's why what was happening, we were getting like 701 across the board. Like if you create club count over here, no, since we don't have direct relationship from here, let me create club count using club count 2 using that table, club table. Okay, so it won't work. Distinct count club ID. What will happen if I put club count here? No, club count 2. It will give me 701, 701, 701 everywhere, because the filter basis on this league name and all of this, it's not actually getting filtered. Why? Because league name is here, right? And then we are filtering out on club ID. There is no relationship between these two. There is no relationship between these two, right? and we need filter basis on league name, basis on club name, basis on like all the names, right? So that's why we are getting 701 everywhere. We need to pick from some table where we have the relationship from all the table, so that it gets filtered basis on whatever we are selecting, right? So that's why if we create club count using the club table, which is like on the top separate, it will not give us separate value for each, because it will not get filtered out with league name. There is no relationship between club and league, right?
Yeah.
So that is what was happening earlier, and that's why I chucked this one and I have created this club count using player assignment, because what's happening under player assignment, we have club ID and it has relationship with each one of these, right? So even if like we filtered league from here or nationality from here, accordingly this club ID, count of club ID will change its values.
Okay. Okay, gotcha.
Have I confused you guys, Burju?
I think I kind of got it, but yeah, I'll work on it. I think I'll be okay.
You didn't get it?
I get it, but I need to watch it again to understand it way more better. So
okay, fine. Yeah. The end point is, see, we needed to create this club.
you're
Yeah,
you are back.
okay, fine. Yeah. So the last point I wanted to make is, Burzo, initially we calculated club count using this distinct count of club ID. Okay. Club is table name, ID is column name. I thought that I missed table name and that's why I actually changed the table name, but there was a table name which is club and it was ID from this club table. Okay, ID distinct count of ID from club table. Okay, now when we are pulling this one, we see 701 across the board, right? For each one of these. What's happening here? What's wrong? Basically, this particular club count is not getting filtered by all these slice data slice, right? We want for this particular league, under this particular club, under this particular what all do we have, under this particular position, club position, how many count of players do we have, how many count of clubs do we have, right? For this particular slicer. Now this table is not connected with these slicers, league, nationality, position, all these, right? So it's distinct ID from club table. That will not get filtered using the league name.
Okay.
Are you getting my point?
Yeah. Yes, I got it.
It's club and league table. Okay, there's no relationship between club and all these tables, so it's better to pull all the values from player assignment table. So that's why the next column that I created, I pulled from player assignment club ID and it's working. If you see player assignment
okay.
ID and club count. So this club count is working. Overall, we have 702 and then these are the split. Fine.
Okay.
You can go through once the video, you will get to understand like why the first
I
approach
kind of
didn't
understand, this the problem was with the table relation. So the club ID does not relate with the league. So you need to go. Okay.
Correct. Correct.
Okay. All right.
There
I
was
get.
no relation. Yeah. So now
Yeah.
you understood, right?
Understand.
This is what we want to have. Okay. Got it. So we have this question is clear, right, Salim?
Yes.
You there or you dropped off?
Yes, I'm there. I'm here.
Okay, you understood, right?
Yes, so far. That's neat.
Okay, if you don't understand, just go through the video. If again you guys have doubt, you can come back to me. Like we will
Okay.
discuss. No issues.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, fine. So we have here distinct count of clubs, players, club position, lone players. Let's see. Clubs. Let me just quickly arrange this one so that like uh, they want club count first, and then they want club count, then they want players count. That's what we have. Then they want club position and lone players. Okay, fine. So this is what they want. So this is done. We are on the last question. This one is like no question. This one is basic. So create a calculated column converting height to height displayed in feet and inches. Create a calculated column converting height in kg to height in lbs. Add a single select horizontal slicer called unit type so that user can select between metric and imperial units. If the user select metrics, then height and weight should display in centimeter and kg. If user selects imperial, height and weight should display in feet and lbs. Okay, so this is like very this question took a lot of time for me. This is little bit difficult question, so let me quickly create a separate table first. Okay, why I'm creating a separate table, I'll tell you. Let me quickly do that, and then I'll. So basically they want, see here they want add a single select horizontal slicer called unit type so that the user can select between metric and imperial units, right? So basically we want a table in which we will have metric and we will have imperial units, like two values, and the table name would be unit type. Okay, so let me create quickly. New table. Okay, I'll create unit type. Okay. And then okay, I need to actually give values. I don't have it here. Let me open the dashboard that I have created so that it's easier to pick from there. Let me open this one. This one is little, this question is little tricky.
Yeah, it took me almost 6 hours, but I still didn't get it. You know, that's the last part.
Yeah.
I searched all this YouTube and Google, but nothing come up. You know, real, you know, clear information.
Yeah. Just a moment. Go here. This one. I need to open the document. Okay. So we have unit type, right? Let me go here. One thing, not do like this. Where let's do one thing, not like this. Delete. Okay. Right. What we will do? Okay. Now we will, what I have done is, I'll show you here. There's a table called unit type. Let me go here, then it will be clearer. Right? Where we have metric and imperial, and then sort index as 1 and 2. Right? So this is what we have. And then basis on this, we have created a slicer. So let's first create this table. Let me go to query editor. Okay. Now let's create a table. Okay. So can we create a table? Should I?
You're on the home button.
Yeah. Should I create it from here or should I create from?
Yeah, enter.
I'm just thinking. Okay.
You can use enter there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 1 minute. Let me think. If we do here, we can do it. We can do it. So let's put it as unit type. Okay. Right. And then over there only, I think, let me go. I don't need to write all these table transform and all these. Do we have mQuery over here? Let's see. Let me go here. We can directly do it using it. Or else we could have entered values over there. Right. So there is no mQuery here. So I think we can create 2 columns and then basically write all these values. Okay. So let's, where were we? Go to here are we, right? So let me make it as unit type and then what all they have said. Sorry, metric and imperial, right? So let me make it as unit type, right? And then I need to, or let's add it here only over rows. So it's better to have values over here, right? Then columns, and here we can write what all we have.
Metric.
We can have metric, imperial, right? So you write metric, imperial, and we can have 1 and 2. Okay, and then we will have under column, and then this will be unit type. Then we will give table name as unit type. Okay, so we'll have one table here, and yep, and then we don't need this one. Like, it's very difficult to create here anything. If you want to create, just create over there only, like how many rows or columns. If it's shorter table, that's better to create over there. So we have unit type and sort next. Just check the data type, it's fine. I think we are good. Let's close and apply. Okay. So now we have unit type table, right, in which we have sort index and unit type. Okay. Now what we will do, we will go here and we need to actually create, so 1 minute. This part is done. Add a single select horizontal unit type slicer. This is done, right? We will, let me add quickly the slicer. Okay, let me add slicer over here. We will adjust those, don't worry. Okay, and we will make it as one single select. Where is it? It is drop down. Okay, for now let it be, and then add a single select horizontal slicer called unit type, so that is unit matrix. If the user selects metric, then height and weight should display in centimeter. If user select imperial, height and weight should display in feet. Add a table visual that displays height and weight for each player using the user selected unit type, right? So now we need to basically create a measure. Okay, so we will create a measure called so this is don't worry about this. This is little tricky. Even I found it online and then I did it. So this is what is here.
Meha, what I did, custom column. I created a custom column, and the weight in what is that, in kilogram, right? I multiplied by conversion to the pound. So it give me a different column, the whole column. That part works out for me.
Yeah, so you know what, that is how I did initially, but then you need to make according to the selection of metric that you are doing or unit type that you are doing, the values in the table should change, right? So that's why I'm creating this measure called dynamic height, in which I'm telling that if the value selection is metric, then select centimeter. If it's imperial, then select height.
Okay, so you write a doc for that's okay.
Right? So that's what we are doing.
So you write this statement just for this one. It's a custom statement.
Yes.
Okay.
So here I will change this one because the name that we have selected now is little different. Okay. So is or is filter player short name is filter. I'll tell you what all these just for now. Let's make this look correct and then I'll tell you. And then unit type is fine, right? And metrics, height in centimeters. So how we have height written over here, height in centimeters. So let me height in centimeter, okay. And then here also okay, and then here height in feet.
Maybe you need underscore.
Yep. Now I need to create actually, you know what? I need to create height feet. I need to create height feet and then it will pick that height feet column. Right. Height feet in inch. See here. Let's see. Height
feet. Underscore feet.
Yeah. But height feet is not there, right? Because we have not created that. You got my point. Height centimeter. First of all, we need to create height feet and then we need to use that height feet over here. right? So that's what is there. Okay, so we need to first create height feet in inch, like height in inch. That's feet and inch, and that's when we will use this one. Okay. So now to basically create feet and inch, we need to basically first create height feet column and height, height feet column, and then height, weight LBS column. Then we will use that particular field over here so that we are creating dynamic height basis on selection. We are actually using the individual column, but for that we need to first create that column, right? That then only we can use it here, right? So first let's create dynamic height column. Let me go here, height in feet. I'll quickly create. Okay, there are multiple things going on here. Let me copy paste. I have done it, I think, here. So let me simply close this one. Let me, yeah. So here there is already created height field. Maybe I created here. Height, not here. Weight in kg, weight in lbs. Yeah, height feet inch. Okay. I'll just click on here, and that's what. See here, what is being done is quotient. So basically, we are converting centimeter into feet and then inch. Okay, centimeter into inch. So this is what we need to create first. Then only we will use it in our dynamic thing, right? So what is happening here? I'll tell you. So let me. I don't like this. Yeah. So what's happening here? We are picking centimeter. This is what you must have done, Berzo, right?
Okay.
Have you done this or not?
No, I did this custom column. I created a custom column for both, and when I converted, it gave me in a pound and in a feet. So the data type, I just changed it and customize it. It works.
Okay. It will work actually. We can do custom column also.
Okay.
And then we can use that column in our another measure that we are creating.
Okay.
Right. So because the end goal is based on the selection of unit type, your table should change and how it will be dynamic. So you will pass the calculated column that you have created or custom column that you have created in that measure.
Yes.
Right. So anyways, you can do it. I'm creating like here calculated column. You can do custom column also is like calculated column only, right? So that's what you went there and created. We can do it here also.
Okay.
Right. So let's do it. Let me. Sorry, why am I creating measure? It should be a calculated field, right? Because we are creating weight for everything. Calculated column. So that's why. Yeah. Yeah. So, and here we have height. So what is happening here? I'll tell you quickly. Yeah. What is happening here? What formula have you applied? We have in centimeter, right? So we are doing divide by 2.54, right? To convert it into feet. Okay.
That's
and then
is 2.205. That's what I converted to.
Okay, is it 2.205? Let's check quickly. Centimeter to feet. Whatever is there, we will use it. That's fine.
Yeah.
Where is it? Okay, let's do. Let me write 1 centimeter. Convert.
To feet. Oh, that one is 30.48 for the inch. I mean for the feet.
Sorry, 30.48.
30.48. Yeah. When you convert from
1 minute, something is wrong.
inch
1 centimeter to feet. Let me search. 1 centimeter to feet is 0.032. And this one is?
Yeah, right there. Yeah, 30.48 centimeter. Yeah.
30.48 centimeter.
Centimeter, yeah.
Yeah. So basically 1 centimeter is 0.0328 feet, right?
Okay.
I don't know, like, from where did I get this 2.54? And 1 feet is 12 inch. That's what I know. Let's check. Are we missing something? 1 feet to
Inches.
This is fine. 1 foot is 12 inches. Okay, then maybe I have missed that thing. 1 feet is 12 inches and 1 centimeter is 0.032 feet. Right? So, okay. So now this, either you can multiply this, okay? Or let me use calculator. I'll quickly show what's happening here. There is. So either you can multiply this, right? Or if you do 1 divided by 2.54, how much you are getting? 2.54, is it? That's what we are using. 0.39 we are getting. Let's use this instead of this. That would be better. Multiplied by 0.032. Okay. 0.0328 is there, right? This is what we will use. Okay.
Okay.
And then again here 0.0328 and 0.328. Okay, so basically what it's doing, see here, it's taking feet from this one, height into this thing as feet, and then round, forgot all these, and then using this thing, it is creating inches. Okay, 12 in and 1 feet is 12 inches. Now, do we need to do all these? Because somewhere I read feet and inches we can do like that. Now for cosec we need some division, right? Here we need some division. So it's better if 0 point something. Okay, let's try. What did we create it? Let me go to table if it's making sense or not. Let me go to table, and then what did we create it? We height we created, right? Height in feet and inches. 0 feet and 5 inch. Yeah, that didn't work. Okay, so basically how quotient work is, in quotient means once you divide one number by something, right, the output or the division factor that you got will be the quotient. So that's why we used division over here, right? Now to get 0.0328, let me look at, or 1 feet. So if I do 1 by 0.0328. How much we will get? 0.54 division. If I want something in division, because I need that thing here in division, because we are using quotient. So that's what, how to convert feet into feet and inch in one. Basically the quotient will be feet, and the remainder which we are getting mod of this thing, that is the remainder, is in inches. That's what we are doing. What is the formula that you have used, Barjo? Can you send?
Okay, what I did is I go to home. Just basically just go to calculate. I mean custom column.
Okay.
Did you go custom column? I think it's in transformation. I think.
Okay, 1 minute. Should
Go to
I?
transformation.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Transform and add data. I mean add column.
Yeah, that is fine.
And
then what formula you have written? I'm interested in that.
Yeah. Okay. Let me walk you through. It's really easy to. That's really easy for me to get it. Okay. Add column from the top. Add column.
That we will do. Can you send me the formula over here?
Yeah.
Because yeah.
I'm on
Because
that.
I think. Let me quickly think through. We are getting. Let me do 1 by 0.0328. We will get the actual value that we need to put in here. 1 by 1 divided by 0.328. 3.048. And that is what we need. Let me do it. Divide by 3.048. This is what we need here. 3. I'm using yours also, like I'm checking yours. Just give me 1 minute. I think it should work. Okay. And then I am not doing this. I'm going here, height, feet in inches. Yep, it worked. Got it.
It worked for you?
Yeah, it worked for me. Actually, the formula that I was using, right, that was, it needs the field because what I am using is I'm using quotient, right? Quotient and then round. So for quotient, you need division, because what is quotient and remainder, right? We have, you must have heard about this, that one is dividend, like this is a factor that you are dividing. This is a dividend, right?
Yes.
The output that you will get out after dividing this will be the quotient, right? So that will be your feet, and whatever will be the remainder that will not be converted, that we are converting again using 12, because 1 feet is that much inch, 12 inch. So then we are converting it into using this 12, and that is what we are getting here, and we are tagging it as inch. So 4 feet 10 inch, like that. I just want to look at your formula as well, just to quickly see like what you have done. Can you ping me here?
Yeah, but this one is, I don't have the information on this computer, but on a different one. Let me check.
Okay, no problem. Then that's fine. Let it be. Like it is working here. Okay. So basically what we are doing, I'll quickly tell you. So basically we are dividing height by how I derived this 3.048. So see, we have seen just now. We have seen 1 centimeter is equal to 0.032808, right? So
yes,
if we need that division factor here, so what I have done 1 by 0.038. So this is the factor that is there. So if you do, let's say this is the factor that I'm dividing, right? So basically 1 by 3.048 should be equivalent to this number 0.0328. So if you do that, no, you will get that. So that is the factor. Just don't go that much into depth. This is the factor that we are using, 3.048. I'll show you. 1 divided by 0.348. Sorry, 1 divided 1. Sorry, 1 divided by 3.048. What am I doing? Clear. and we are getting 0.30808, 0. I don't think so. We are missing one thing here. Origin thing is. Now we got it. So if I divide if I divide some number by 30.48, what I'm getting 0.03808, and that is what we have in feet, right?
Yes.
So this one is 30.48, and then we will get actually the feet and inch, right?
So are we able to, toggle between the, the matrix and the?
Yes, we will do that.
Okay.
Yes, we will do that. So let me look here. What okay, I don't want this. Why it's not working. Okay, for now let it be. I'll tell you the conversion number, right? Because this is taking a lot of time and we are missing on something. This is the conversion number that we will change accordingly, and then we will have that value. Okay.
Okay.
This conversion number I need to figure out, like what will be the conversion number, because this is taking time, which is not worth it. Let's for now, because that is like simple thing. Even if the conversion number is not that correct, they will not argue that much because they want to see like how it's working, right? So we have created height feet in inch, right? And then we will create weight again, calculated column, and then we will do weight. This one is little easy, weight in LBS, because this is like only one column. We don't have to work a lot on this one. Weight LBS is simple. We will just do this. And this should work. So we are basically multiplying this with the LBS thing, the factor, and we will get this thing. That's fine. Is clear here. So for weight, I have created one weight LBS using weight kg, and I have created height feet using height centimeter, right? So now we have two calculated columns where we have these two values. Where it went? We have converted height kg into height LBS, right? And we have converted height centimeter into height feet.
Yes.
Okay. So now we have these two. We already created unit, type, metric, and imperial. Now what we need to do, only one thing is remaining, is if the user selects imperial, height and weight should display in feet and LBS. If user select and if user select metric, height and weight should display in centimeter and kg. So that thing, how it will work, right? So for that we are writing this measure, weighted average, not weighted average. Where are we writing? Somewhere we writing it. I think we don't have that. So let's write it. Okay. So this one I already have. Dynamic height and dynamic weight is one measure. I'll talk about those. Let me create first. So let me create new measure, which is dynamic height and dynamic weight. Sorry. Let me close this one actually. This is creating confusion to me. Okay, so here we will create a dynamic column measure. Okay, and then we will put. I know it's too late for you guys, so that's why I'm rushing.
I'm okay. For me.
I'll change these short name accordingly to our convention, whatever we have. Okay, and then I'll have unit type like this, height in centimeter, like this. Okay, and then we have created some height feet inch, right? So it should work now. Let's first see like if it's working or not, and then we will discuss that. Okay, and then I need to create one more measure, which is dynamic weight, right? So this is the last thing that we are doing, and then we will be done with the assignment. So let's do it for like 10-15 minutes and we'll be done for sure.
Fine.
Okay, I think it should work. We'll discuss what are we doing here, but now let's see that. And now what exactly they want, we already have like this one. If the user selects imperial and height, add a table visual that displays height and weight of each player using the user selected unit type. Okay, so I need to create a table. Okay, in which we have player name. Let's put short name, so that's easier. And then we have height in centimeter, height in feet, weight in kg, weight in lbs. Okay. We will adjust this one. Don't worry. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let me select imperial. What's happening? Put it here and then pull it here. Okay, and then let me pull this one here. Okay, now I have so what we are doing is basically we have created dynamic height and dynamic weight, right? So okay, and so let's remove these two and that's it, I guess. Let's select metric, it will show kg and centimeter. Let's select imperial, it will show lbs and inch. I think we are good.
Yeah.
Net imperial, then height and let me pull height prior to this. Height and weight. Just a moment. Let me first select height and then weight. And I think we should be good. Let's remove this. I think this is done. We will arrange this one, but let's do this. This one, let me pull at the top because this was the first question. Then I'll talk about this one. Just give me 1 minute. I'm arranging this and then we will talk about that. I think we should be good. Right. We will have this one here. We will have this one as right side so that it's visible. We will actually make this table little bigger because we have like 4 columns over here. Okay, fine. And then yeah, so now we have these two, right? So how it's working is what we have done. Let's understand that quickly. So the ask was basis on the selection over here in the unit type, they want this height and weight to be dynamic. Like if we are selecting imperial, it is inch and lbs. If we are selecting metric, it is centimeter and kg, right? Now there are 3-4 things that we need to do here. Are you guys there?
Yes.
Are you guys dropped?
Yes.
Okay, fine. Yeah, so basically 3-4 things we need to do here. First of all, if I select imperial, from where will I get this column? We need to create feet and inch, and we need to create lbs, right? So that's what that is our first step. That's what we have done. We created weight lbs using the existing column that we have. We will go on this maybe calculation later on Virjo, because that will take a lot of time, right? But we will understand the concept what we are doing. Okay, so we created a weight lbs using the existing kg. We did some conversion and we got weight lbs as a calculated column, right? Then what we did, we have dynamic height. Okay, so we have height and feet in inches. We used some conversion over here. This conversion also I need to once validate once again. So we did some conversion over here using the existing centimeter column, and then we got to have feet and inch. That's how we calculated this height, feet, inch calculated column, right? So this part was easy. Now, basis on the selection, how it will change. For that, we need to have some connection between these two, right? Now, how to do that? For that, we created dynamic height measure and dynamic weight measure. Now, I will talk about dynamic height and dynamic weight here. Okay, because this concept is important. They will ask you like, how have you created this dynamic thing? They will not ask like whether this 141 lbs is correct, what conversion you have used, but they might ask like how you have created this dynamic, how it is happening that if you are selecting metric, this number is changing, if you're selecting imperial, this number is changing, right? So what you have to tell is, I have created one measure called as dynamic height, in which what I have written is, you see here for total there is no weight, because for total what weight it will be, right? We need to have height and weight for a particular person, right?
Yeah.
So at the top what we have done, we have written this. This is what is important. What this will do, if is filtered player short name or is filtered player long name, right? Here I have pulled short name, you can pull long name also, like I have put both the condition. So if it's short name and if it's long name, then only do these things. Otherwise, if there is no name, don't calculate anything, don't show anything, don't display anything, right? So that's what is happening from the first thing. Okay, this is the condition. If player short name has some value or player long name has some value, if we are filtering that, then only switch to these things. Now, if we have value, what it will do? It will switch selected value to unit type. What it's doing? It's going to unit type table and looking at the unit type column. Okay. What it's looking, if that unit type is metric, then what you do? Then you do if is blank max player height centimeter or max player height centimeter in centimeter, right? So basically if it's metric, pull height centimeter feet. Okay, this is what we are doing. If it's metric, pull height centimeter. Why we have this thing, if not is blank, all these things, because it might happen that there are blank in the centimeter field. Okay, let's say they are a blank or something. So to handle that, we are written not is blank. There should not be any blank over there. Then pick this. Just understand, don't go into so much depth. Just you have to tell what I have done. I have written a measure in which I have looked for the names. If there is name, look into the unit type. If unit type is metric, I'm selecting height in centimeter. If unit type is imperial, I'm selecting height in feet. That's it. And that is your dynamic height measure.
Okay.
Is it clear?
Yes.
Yes. If you go to dynamic height, again same concept. I'll look for short name and long name. I'll switch to unit. I'll look for this. If we have some name over here, what I'll do, I'll switch to unit type. Means I'll look into the unit type table for and look into unit type column. In that column, if it's metric, look for kg, like weight. If it's imperial, look for lbs. I think this one is incorrect. This one should be weight. Okay, so if it's metric, look for kg. If it's imperial, look for weight in lbs. That's it. Okay.
Yes.
And that's it. That is it. That's what you need to do. If you select metric, it will change to this. If you select imperial, it will change to this.
Okay.
Got it?
Yes. So if I try, you know, the custom column, the one I started, you think it's gonna work, or is that one is a calculated column, right?
Yep. Calculated. This one is calculated column.
Okay.
Just a moment. Let me close and apply. I don't know what is it. Do that. Okay. We don't have anything, right? Yeah. So that will also work, Burjo. The custom column will also work. We just need to figure out like what's happening over there. How can we include these things, right? So if you want, we can do that also. Like after your interview, we can try that approach as well, and we can work on it. Like because in Power BI, you know, you can do multiple things. That's why I asked you what you have done, and that's why in every class, what we do, we ask, like I ask everyone that what are you thinking? Because for one problem, there can be multiple solutions. Like you can do it in multiple ways. So I am sure that using custom column also it will work, but then we need to spend time like how it's working, right? So for now, you can use this approach, and then we will later on we will discuss like how we can use through custom column. Okay.
Yeah. Thank
Yeah.
you. Do you
So
finish on the visualization part?
sorry.
Did you finish on the visualization part? No, this is the last visualization we have.
Okay, 1 minute. This one we have done, right? I think we
Yeah.
are almost there. And then we have set all visual interactions to filter rather than highlight. So there is one thing, right? If you click here, okay, it's filtering out. It's already filtering out like it. So this is already set up in highlight, sorry, in filtering mode. If I select here, everything is getting filtered according to that. And then for somewhere at the below, okay, we don't have short name, that's why it's not appearing over here, sorry. It will not work like this. But if here we have club, right? So that's why if you click on this one, what's happening after clicking on this? Once I am clicking on this, all the folks present in this particular club is getting filtered out, and then we have numbers for them only. And then all the because here we have league name, club name, everything. So this is showing that for this club we have see club count as 1, right? Because we have selected one club. Under this club we have 24 players. Under this 24 players we have like 13 club position. I'm not sure what they mean by club position count, but then you don't need to talk about this much a lot. And then loaned players is 1. So that's how it's working, right? And then you see only one nationality over here, right? So that's how it's getting filtered. So this particular, otherwise what would have happened, right? This is filter interaction. If we would have switched it to highlight, then what will happen? If I click on this one, no, everything will remain over here, and then this will get highlighted like that. Okay. So we don't need to do anything over here. We will see like how to do this thing, select, filter and highlight. I think you can go to format, edit interaction, and then here you can see, I think, filter, right?
Filter.
I don't know. I don't know. There should be one more thing over here. I think here. Filter. Highlight, right?
Mm.
So this is how it works. If you want to make it highlight, then you need to click on highlight and then everything will change in highlight thing. If you want filter, then you have to select filter. It's automatically filter, so we don't need to do anything over here. We are
Okay.
good.
So by default, it's a filter unless you change it to highlight, right?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
you're right.
Okay.
Okay, so this is what we have. I will I'll adjust this one so that it looks good. I will do this.
Do you mind if I send you my final, the visual, the board, the dashboard that I'm gonna prepare? And
Yeah, you want this dashboard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will do that. Obviously, I've created this for you only, so I'll send it to you. Yeah,
Yeah.
don't worry.
And I need also syntax too, so I can, study them and use them.
Yeah, so all the syntax will be here only, like whatever we have discussed, right?
Okay, great. Okay.
That is there only, right? You
Yes.
know that. You can go
Yeah.
here, you can check everything, right?
Yes.
So don't worry. And also like one tip, tomorrow we will have session or like you will go for directly interview.
No, we have a session tomorrow, right?
Right? Before your interview, we will meet, right?
Yeah, we have one more session tomorrow. Yes.
Yeah, we will prepare like how to talk, what to talk, what all you need to tell, everything. Just for the time being, you go through whatever you understand, write a little bit script, focus on what all data sets you have done, what like each of the question that you have done here. Sorry, not this one. Each of the question that you have done here, right?
Okay.
Just see like how you have done, because they can ask anything. How have you created this? How have you created weighted average? How have you created this unit type? What kind of map you have, how have you created this? Each of the chart they can ask anything, they can ask using this. So just focus on whatever we have done here, nothing else, because if you will be able to explain this part, they will understand that okay, whatever he has done, he knows it very well.
Yes.
They will not ask everything in detail. What you can tell, no, like they will not ask how you have calculated 141 lbs, what is the conversion. That is not a question at all. They will ask how have you related these two, how this filter is actually changing this particular thing. All those things they will ask. Okay, and then don't go into much detail of all these DAX. Just tell this is what I have done. They will not ask show me the DAX. And if they ask, in case they ask show me the DAX, just tell that okay, I have actually I know this is how we write, and then I have googled it and then saw that okay, this is for tackling the non-blank rows, etc, etc. Like they will not ask in so much depth, I'm damn sure. But if they ask, just try to tell few things that we have discussed, that we looked at short name and all of these. Try to go through each of these, what I say, DAX query, and have little bit understanding at least. If not full, try to have little bit understanding so that you can explain if somebody asks, like few things about that.
Okay, great.
Okay? And then prepare your introduction very well. Just go through by heart, like you have to give your introduction very well. Prepare this particular thing, look at the DAX, try to understand few things. If not full, that's fine. But each of the chart you should know how we have created. So just go through this. I'll ask Ravi to upload the video.
Right
Go
out.
through each video.
Yeah, but I need it first thing in the morning. Within the next hours, yeah.
Yeah. No. So right now I'm sending this one, and then I will send you the video also, like audio. I'll ask Ravi to send it to you.
All right.
And don't worry, you will crack it. Don't worry.
Okay.
And if you don't crack it, that's fine. Like this is your first interview, so just stay calm, and then we will work together. Okay?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Meha.
Yeah. Thank you, and thank you everyone, Salim and Eden. You guys, I think it's too late for you, but we'll talk tomorrow. Yeah. Thanks.
Yes.
Thank you. One more thing before you leave. Can you send out this document for all of us so we can just
Yes,
duplicate
I will
what we
send.
did?
You guys have, do you guys have already sent your email ID in the chat?
I think I did it wrongly. I'm not exactly sure. Do you want me to send it right now? Well, I
Yes,
can.
can you
Put it in the
send me
group.
the email ID, yours email ID in the this thing, WhatsApp group? I'll send you guys, all of you, and if somebody can send me the Ben's email ID as well, I'll send all 4 of you this particular dashboard, as well as the data sets for hidden for you.
All right, perfect. Thank you. I appreciate it. I already sent it in the group.
Salam. Okay. Do you have Ben's email?
Yes. Ethiopianfirst@gmail.
I've seen it last time. I think yeah he sent it. I saw that last time. Yeah.
Or dash.
Okay, let me put mine. Salam, can you put his just in case if you don't have it?
Okay. I'll share on a chat.
Okay, I just sent mine, Meha. It's birzo@gmail.com.
Yeah.
I'm seeing Eden's email ID, and then who else?
I just sent you one, and what is that? Another one is
Did you
Ben.
on meeting? Where did you send?
On
The job support.
Teams.
It's on the chat box.
Oh, the chat box. Okay, sorry, guys. I was looking into. Can you please copy paste and send me on WhatsApp so that like we will have it for future purpose also. Sorry about this. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
This
okay,
job
this is
support group where
you are.
where Eden has, so that we have a record also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got mine?
Yeah, I got yours, Berzo.
Like
Salim, you can also send.
Yeah. Yeah, Ben.
And
you also need my email, Meha?
yes, Salim, yours
Okay.
email ID and then Berzo's email ID.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Ben. EthiopiaFirst@gmail.com. No? Okay. Yeah, Ben.
Okay. Did I get Berzo's and Eden?
You got mine, Meha?
Yes, I got yours, Berzo. I'll send you. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, Salim, you can send me and I'll send you guys. I think Salim's is.
This one, the next one is for Ben. I just send you.
Okay.
This one.
Ethiopia first at the gmail.com, right?
Yeah.
And for Ben, it's Abigail.
Avok.
Yes.
And
Okay. I'm gonna send you Salam too. Hold on just a minute.
Teams like I share on the Teams.
I have just checked. I have just sent. Just check it out, like if it's correct or not.
Abigail and I. That you, Salam?
Yes. Okay. You can share that one.
Abigail and
19?
No, Abigail and I at gmail.com.
Oh, I have not written 19. Okay.
No, not that one.
And I 19 @gmail.com. Abigail and I 19 @gmail.com. That's what it is.
Yes, Neha.
Okay. Okay. Fine.
And I sent you the introduction on the WhatsApp.
Okay. Okay. Got it. I'll look at it.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. No problem. Okay. I think for today we are good. Just we'll meet tomorrow morning. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Tomorrow, what time is it?
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Erin, you have one question? Like.
Yeah, I was asking you what time it will be tomorrow meeting.
Tomorrow usual time, like usually what?
It's 10,
It's-
10 in the night here. It depends where you are.
Yeah, I'm in
Eastern
California,
time.
so it's gonna be 7 for me. All right, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.